welcome back, I guess, to the final stream, probably, for Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. We have 3 chapters remaining, and thankfully, this game has an autosave feature, meaning we are not bound to clicking through everything to get back to where we left off. I maybe should have looked up how to get further in this puzzle, but oh well. As for the maybe part in the title, I feel like after all that we've been through and the more childlike way of it being presented, I feel like we're gonna be revived at the end of this game, but who knows? Who knows? I for sure don't. People that played it do, but yeah. As Sizzle is saying, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball. But with the rugby ball, where it is now, Missile can't reach it, so that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press RT. That way, you'll be able to control me. And then, if you press RT again, it's back to me. Control will come back to me. Okay, let's try. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Okay. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. You can stop anything that has the same shape. Just palm on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use RT. Yeah, the thing is... Oh yeah, I need to open that. Oh, right. Forgot. Okay, he's here. Have it. Oh, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy. That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy. My hair's all round. Let's see, to use myself bound and oh. 1 second, now that I put this... Yeah, maybe if we sort this, it'll stay in that position and he'll get hit when he jumps on it. No idea if that works, but... Oops. No. At least it's worth a try, right? Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Yeah, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody is in trouble, you should lend them a hand, otherwise you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth have taken over, giving me the lightning fast speed. I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, huh? Okay. Oh no, it moved on its own. left on its own. Damn it. Sizzle? Can you get to that? No. Sizzle? Move it. Move it. Move it. It's too heavy. The sea salt won't budge. Maybe because of that swap I made? I guess a little bowl is about all the weight I can handle. Okay. Whoop. Let's swap it again. No. Let's... Yep. Swap it again. And then move to sizzle. Move this. No. Damn it. No. Close one. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I wish. Thank you. Yeah, I've been enjoying a calming, relaxing bath and reading. That's why I totally lost track of time. So, yeah, I had an enjoyable evening as well. And have fun as well, thank you. I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground board. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely. Except there is one more piece of equipment, to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, eh? Maybe I should rethink things from here. Okay. Swap to sizzle. Swap those. Back to sizzle we go. Damn it! Everything is too far away. And with the doggle we can't move it. Oh. Okay, I guess I need to restart from the beginning. Think this through. Okay, let me go into the trick thingy. Open the lid. Can I swap a ball with one of them in there? I wonder. Roll. That is possible. Hold up. Ah, now. Good boy. Damn it. Come closer. Closer. Okay, we made it somehow. Loose. I was too slow, wasn't I? Okay, yeah, we need to go back. I was too late. Too late! Trip time! Open. Close. Move. Missile, come on over. Nope, don't talk. Swap. If I swap those, no, is that possible? I don't want to talk, I want to swap. Sorry about all this trouble, Sizzle. If only my paw could reach a little further. Could have swapped that big lump one more time. Swapped over that rugby ball in the tree. That's alright. That's what we are going to do now. Together. I'm going to give it my best. First thing to do is to find a path to that rugby ball. Oh, no. Civil. Missile, you need to go away real quick. Now, missile. Drop them. Hi, Erica. How you doing? I'm kinda stuck. Again, I just hope that I get it this time. But we shall see. Yeah, get through that. Okay, back to Sizzle. Back to Sizzle we go. Not yet. There we go. Bit faster. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And on. Come on. Okay, close it. Come on, come on. Yes. Good. Now what? Close it again? No. Hey. Come on. There we go. Missile, got this. Yes! There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missa? With the ball there, I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then from there you swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near. Missa, are you ready? You bet. Okay, Missa, where are you at? In there, good. There we go. Damn it! I can't reach! No! Can I use this? Or is that automatically happening without me interfering? Okay, then maybe we have it. 3, 2. One. Okay. Hello? Hello? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, watch me, Sizzle. Here I go. The finishing touches, you can do it, Missa. Swap Mino with that ball. Swap. Yay, look at me, I made it. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Surely that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where it belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missa. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camila when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camila. And to do that, I need those powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. You shut up. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missa. Have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there is a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. Oh, that's great to hear that you're doing alright. He's still knocked out? And so Camila ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all. After all, she has me. Missa, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camila to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Miss Huddle. Miss Lynn. Bye-bye, Miss Huddle. I'm going to leave it up to Miss Huddle. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park with the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. Oh, how do they fit everything in there? You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. I love this game. Come on. Give me a second part of this game already. Even though it has just been released. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago. In this very park. I thought it was 5 years ago last time. Didn't Joe talk about 5 years ago? Where he saved Lynn? I don't get it. Or was the murder of his wife 5 years ago and the park incident was 10 years ago? Probably. Let's leave it at that. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Okay, depending on how old she was when this happened, I kinda doubt that he would be able to recognize her. If you think about it, okay, she has to be over 20 if she is a police officer, right? Okay, depends on where you are a police officer. But normally you have to go through some kind of schooling, which will take, I don't know, a year or two? And if you go by the normal time you spend in school, let's say she was 17, 18 at the time, she left school, let's say she's currently 20, roughly. Then 10 years ago she was 10. Depending on how well developed she was at the time, the likelihood that she still looks close to her 10-year-old self, 50-50. You know, I have photos of myself, 12 years, 14, 20. I look exactly the same all throughout those pictures. It's kind of amazing. I could use my 12-year-old self's photo for my ID because I haven't changed at all. Yes, my weight fluctuates in between those photos, but it's not really noticeable. It is kind of amazing. But most people change quite drastically. So, yeah, I don't know. Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. Alright, Rock of the Gods. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there, in front of us. The Mino thingy? Oh, missile! Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods. Thamesig Park. Rock of the Gods. A meteorite? Or is it an asteroid? I keep forgetting. Meteorite or asteroid. One of them means they're still in space and the other one is... But I think meteorite is when they hit Earth, right? I hate that you have different words for the same thing, basically. You know. There will be some people like, they're not the same thing! Yes, but basically. When it comes down to it, in their core, the rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any... Oops, that was Joe. I'll shoot her. Okay, she's definitely from a rich family. I picked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shady figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. So Joe didn't kill him? It was the meteorite that did? When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it, one of those beautiful fragments, pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Thamesig, and still today it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth." Alright, Thamesig, tell me more. I never knew about this Thamesig. I always thought Detective Joad was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that would have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. Yeah, it's not that strange that she can't remember a thing that happened 10 years ago, when it was such a shocking incident. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Tempsec after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They are talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Poor Missile. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Tempsec thing. And if he knew, when the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. We found the music box, Detective Jode. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jode. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to it, you know. See? He calls that knack. Looks more like brute strength to me. Same. How did that fit in there? Is there triple secret compartment with some magic? Maybe don't point the gun in your face. You should find scorch mark on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mentions of some scorch marks. Did he just shoot himself? No, good. When it happened, Camilla was watching from a hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too, and those marks should match up with the one on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court, and so is Justice Minister. I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Okay, where are we at? Phone? Good. Shall we talk to you? What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so? Of course, besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next, am I right? She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course, I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you. Okay. Jode, talk to me. Sizzle, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Night. Come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memories. But things are different now. We are connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Sizzle told me all about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Arrgh. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Sizzle, do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. The image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jode? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jode about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of that place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Oops. That wasn't planned. Yay, I've got a screenshot of that situation. Great. Detective Jode, you must have heard this name before. Tempsick. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, didn't you? I hear that meteorite saved Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? Okay. On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident, a suspect who was being questioned escaped. Oh, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, oh, I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Glenn. It was all my fault. Detective Jode. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Len. So, the man who grabbed me died that day. The last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife, Alma, died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and I didn't want to forget. Who's Sizzle then? And tonight, I finished my last portrait. The final face I wanted to remember. Sizzle, yeah. Why? What is he to you? The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. So Sizzle was revived back then? Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. Well, hold on, Detective Jode. It can't be true. I just met Sizzle for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sizzle. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Well, maybe the guy that died 10 years ago is my evil twin? Sizzle's evil twin? Damn it! We were just getting to the good parts. Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. Ha, I knew it. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know, it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Okay, it doesn't sound like Cabanela. Is he currently being manipulated? But I still don't trust him. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What is going on? Inspector Cabanela? Don't get another heart attack, please. The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever stronger. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. Yo, you still haven't told Sizzle his true name? And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who's this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that when I started through that. Yay! Okay. Only 2 more chapters to go. Chapter 15. 2:55 a.m. 10 years ago, a man named Sizzle— not Sizzle! You weren't named Sizzle back then. Took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sizzle met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? I see. Myself. How many twins do you have? There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Sizzle, where have you been? My good man, I've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sizzle. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we are nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Was that slap really necessary? Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Are we on a spaceship? Submarine? Okay, makes total sense. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Well then, let's talk to you and revive you, I guess. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can run away from it. I can't run away from it. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control of the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Ouch. Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. You don't feel pain, huh? Okay. Detective Joad, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that Fred hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. True, true. And finally you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Joad. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. Got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. So he's a zombie? What is he? Marionette? You got it. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. So it's the meteorite then? Revenge. That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man! Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me? Oh, that's right, yeah. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that sizzle guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that. What? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, alive, valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Now, how do I stop this though? So, are you a manipulator too? Oh, I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Any hoots, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Isn't it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Close that. What is that? Rock the helmet? Some of the book. The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously. It's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Probably. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? You sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police officer, inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot. Damn it. Time's up. This other me knows the power of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice that what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me!" Baby. It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Close that again though. Not sure if that's gonna do anything, but I'm here. But you know, stuff falls down even without ghosts being there. So how dare he say it's all because of me? It's not. For sure not. No way. If I swivel this or turn this on, he's gonna notice again and cut my time short. I can't do anything with the book. Maybe the only thing I could do is when he is doing his little speech while burning his hand, I could maybe knock down the helmet, but don't see how that's gonna change anything. But yeah, let's let it play out for now, I guess. Okay, now rock. Damn it. Nope. Nope. Okay, maybe we need to move to the basement, actually. Into the kettle. Yes, it's very interesting. Come on. Knock it over, thank you. Too kind. Whoa, this looks different. Look at this place. Somebody sure trashed this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now? There's another death lying hidden here. Oh, doesn't mean we need to turn back time further. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very valuable, important life? Valuable to the nation here? Thought you were talking about yourself. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. True that. Oh no! Oh. Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? Oh, the pigeon is looking for its master. Open. Excuse me. No. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. Not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest actually. He said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past now? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cornella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Rewind time. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. It's completely dead, but just as I thought. I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. But remove it. He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. That's really true, yeah. I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people. Just like I control the Justice Minister and Len. No, it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do something like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you just let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all existence that these powers of mine... evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to and it will all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his arrow this way. Dynamite? Professor, look out! How did... Oh, okay, he's manipulating everything, so he can manipulate him falling back. Dynamite, huh? When the devil did you put that there? Found it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappear. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through the plan, huh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I've saved you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember that Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Okay. If I open this trapdoor, I can't probably. It's no use, I can't open it. But the fact the professor standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. He sounds so proud of that fact too. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, huh? Yeah. Move that thing over here, thank you. Damn it. Fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh, yeah. I just thought he'd blow me up. Is that what he thought? Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. True. There's the cake. Damn it. Can I open this? What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Tamsig radiation, it responds. Got that yet? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Why can't I just, you know, get into this dynamite and kick it off the table? Is that too much to ask? Adorable. I believe in this country forever. I need to erase all the evidence. Along with the contraption in this room. It has to be somewhere down here, right? My way of getting out of here? Sizzle! Hey, I know that voice. Help me! Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's that frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. Friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but strength that would surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? We have to. There. There is it. Missile. Sizzle, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile. What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? No, of course. Here, let me come join you. Hello? Hello? Okay, here I am, Sizzle. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. I changed, but we're still basically at the... No? Can I? squeaky guys are making a fuzz about something. Sizzle, my animal instincts are starting to surface. Do you mean you want to chase them? I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat face in that trash can. Those things usually make a big commotion. Bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, huh? Now what? Now that's what I'd call a somewhat proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Trick time. Oh, nice. I'm not sure how that's gonna change anything, but I guess we could change those, switch those. Okay, now I need to have the trash. The lid to. Can I reach this? Yes. Hold that now. Don't talk. Okay, get out of there. Damn it! No! Don't talk. What? Look out! Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. I can't believe it. You actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cavanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter. I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace. Alright. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call. Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister? You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla alive, safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. Poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel tryst of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes. We're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sizzle? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector and White, and then we'll go rescue Camila, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. You are. You kinda are. Okay. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Camilla is upstairs. Our first step is to get up there. Sizzle, I go up first and wait for you. Okay, lovely dove. We need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. I wasn't in there though. Oh no, no. Don't lose power. Go up. Thank you. Good dove. There you are, Sizzle. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing. Oh, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sizzle. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap RT. Well, Alright, we need to wait for the pot to be knocked over. Great. There we go. No. Damn it, I think I was too late. Can I start that over, please? Let me start that over real quick. When we save this character in wide, we should do it without stopping the guy from firing without him noticing. In other words, once it's fired, the bullets will be the key to this whole thing. Don't forget, whenever you want my powers, use RT, yes. Knock it over, thank you. Okay, I'm ready. Turn around. Turn around her. Thank you. Good boy. Knock it over. What was that? Nothing. shoot him. Nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Okay, we need to drop that head. Okay, let me. Thank you. Ah, Sizzle, Mesa, can you move? Mesa, I need you to move, please. Thank you. Now. Off you go. Move it! Drop it. Move it back. Okay. Mesa, you got this. I believe in you. No! No. Can we move to this? No. No. Okay, swap those. Okay. So another condition, I'll wipe them out. He's going to shoot, it's too late. Again? I'm going to get shot again? No, wait, our chance is coming up. Last split second, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in mid-air, between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now is our chance. I'm here in the bullet right now. Let's swap this thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. No. Get in there. Hurry now. Swap that hanging bullet with something else. Yeah, there's gotta be... Yeah. I'm trying to get to it. There we go. Swap. I don't think he noticed. How did he not notice that? Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act, huh? And now I say again, I love mid-hats. So warm, and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. Now keep doing it too. Over and over. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research doesn't, these past 10 years, pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So, we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Mr. Mean. You're right, Missa. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too. Look at that. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanilla, the man is in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion. Wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone now? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it. You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in White, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. Better talk to them. Yeah, let's go. If I knew things were going to end like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way, I would have been dancing after a big rat by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All of our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. It's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any question you like, Mr. Ghosty. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jode, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanilla. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation, and then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling ya, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Caballero, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. So it was already strange back then, alright. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynette in the first place. That was one hell of a mistake to make. Why didn't you have the gun on your person the entire time? Why would you leave that in the interrogation? That is more than a rookie mistake. That is just plain stupid. You do not deserve your police badge if that is the mistake you make the first time you have to interrogate someone alone. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates in the special prisoner. We kept tabs on their communication and launched an investigation, and then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage, Camila. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, because of my record, that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of this special investigation unit, and because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator's case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course, why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Joe, shooting armor. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power, and then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jote is innocent. That's incredibly determined. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Joe, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's easy, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't able to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove his innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as possible, as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, huh? See, I knew it was a red herring. But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ah, that's what's a little misunderstanding. My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do without our time. Okay, can I talk to you as well? Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse, hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Will you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. But there was no scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. That is one hell of a healing power, my dude. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue as well is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. There is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? If he left himself? What? But wouldn't they have still noticed a strange person leaving? It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on the stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for that, some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation. I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to the park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, but I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing to my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Tamsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's why I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Tamsic were somehow connected, which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camila. Is that okay? So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Joe? That's right. Joe and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camila told Joe it did something it shouldn't have and made an impossible move. I added the part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camila's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanella! Hi, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of course, of that cool cat and Spectre you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of you? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Joe. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight? I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Yowd. The minute's a quarter of the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Joe go free until tomorrow morning too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. True. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again.
You've always been like that.
You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Joe. 5 years ago, you left this code with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. It still doesn't suit him though. Why this ugly color? But waiting so long, Detective Joe. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me then. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Couldn't somebody call an ambulance or something? This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sizzle, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make the calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanetta. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Save. Continue. Chapter 16. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Joe. Sizzle, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Oh. Control room. Yes? Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sizzle, but that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fate of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. I thought they already moved that. Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Joe. How did you get in here? My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Joe. I used your phone, hope you don't mind. Hey God, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation, a submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew whether you know I was going to surface. Confounded. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminal. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. It did? I have a little something for you. Camarera has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Camarera. I heard he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where's that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Ah, Sizzle, you mean? You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, huh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. There's nothing our nation needs. Something our nation needs. Sizzle has it. And that's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sizzle has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sizzle has to offer, the source of his powers. What in the world was that? The Tamsek fragment. It gives spirits special powers, and now our deal with Sizzle is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make, right at the most crucial moment. Now then, Detective Jode. Fare thee well. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jode! Where did he go? That didn't sound good. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. It's not danger. To find them and fast. Oh, hey there. So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. What with my loss of memory, I can't say much better. Anyway, let's just hurry and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camila. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say I don't think I can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady later. You got it! Another phone. The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camila. I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch? Anyways, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet. I can't reach that, can I? Nope. Whee. Nope, you don't. No, you don't need to swap that. Then let's go this way. Boop. Hello, hello, Miss Camila. Hello. It's no use. This black hello just doesn't like me. Just create a path for me, myself. I'll come right over. But how? Really? I see. Okay. Get him out there. Now switch to missile. Those two swap. No! Was I too slow? I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Sizzle, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. Uh-oh, better answer it fast. Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sizzle. Where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn, Lucas. You said Lynn. Miss Lynn! You better hurry. Let's go see something. Go there. Oh, shoot. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camila and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yep, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camila. And Miss Al too, I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Miss Al, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camila has a call now, so that means she did hear Miss Al's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Miss Al? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camila, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Miss Al. Would you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? Wait, don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Miss Al. But now we need to go get to her body first. No! Hey. Can I talk to you a minute? Yes, Sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, huh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Mila! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been very brave. Nope, nope, nope. I'm sorry I can't help right now, Sizzle, but I think I'd better stay with Miss Camila. Yeah, that's alright, I think so too. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Oh, thank you. Sizzle? Yes? Could you say that again? I really like the sound of that. Yeah, maybe later. Oh boy. I do need you to, you know... move this? Oh, I can turn it. Okay, okay. No. Oh, Sizzle, you're here. Len, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Joe? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room was in just... what? He was in, just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with a bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbour on the edge of town. Detective Joe and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Joe and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line and I would look for Camila. I found Camila hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Well, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy. Sounds like it would be quicker to see for myself. Camila, are you okay? Hello, Lynn, or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camila back. She has nothing to do with any of this. I'm afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well... Knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here, like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know. Would I? What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! I'm gonna presume that I have to take that call. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jode, Miss Camilla, when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. You know, we had to. We have to be honest. Okay. Wait, we're kinda stuck here right now. What is it? So let's see. The cause of death this time was the mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love to a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyways, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Are you okay? Camilla? It's been 10 years. Come on, move that closer to me. Are you? Move it closer. I need it closer, not further away. Hello? The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. Thank you. There we go. Can I take it? No use, I can't get the line to work. It's funny, I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, it's silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. On the wheel? Let me answer that. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now is your chance to get on the phone. Might be Detective Jode. She's right. I'd better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself out on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. Go there. Let's go. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mum. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Sizzle has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? It's Detective Jode! What's going on here? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temseg fragment taken away. Damn it, I can't get there. Can I lower this? Nothing's happening. It sure seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament. I don't get it. What's happening? May decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsig fragment. Huh? But it's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsig fragment going to go? Good question. Can I lower this one? One budge. Maybe it's broken? Oh, well. I guess I don't have to lower it right now. And if I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. If you say so. Down the valve. Did that do anything? No, I don't know. Open. Ah, I see. Get in there. But now what? I need to talk to you. Not talk, more so get in there. Ah, the Temsig fragment. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. For well, sir. Sizzle, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jode in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jode can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and that little lady. Can't believe this is happening. Now then, I better hurry along before Sizzle discovers that he's lost and comes after me. The Yonoa will be his coffin. And may it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sizzle. Ah, so that's the cause of that giant explosion. Oh, what's this? What is it? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before the torpedo is fired. Lower the lever? Can you stop it somehow? There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. What was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Why is there a little red in there? The poor thing. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought, but was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? Easy for you to say. I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently, their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Stop it. Stop it. Sorry, little red. Great. We've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for the safety device. Right. Examine. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it. The torpedo will explode. Uh-oh, better be careful. But, you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. We have to put the safety on before this thing blows off. Oops. There! We clamped the safety device on. We did it! That should keep the torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Well, at least she's not dead. What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sizzle, we did it. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. Oh, you're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camila. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh! Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. Operate? What does this do? The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Or not. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long, but maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. No one. Okay. Made it, somehow. Lynn. Camila, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camila! Oh, Missa, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camila. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sizzle should be along any second. I knew Sizzle would come. And Missy's here too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. Camila! Miss Camila! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I had better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late. Turn on. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sizzle, he's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Sizzle. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We'd better get out of that room, the door, as quick as we can. You won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. There. The ladder. Come on. Hello? Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try. Oh, and by the way, yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camila. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry up, please? Turn the handle. Oh, that helps me like so. Then lower the switch. You did it, Sizzle! Thank you! I'm amazed she can climb like that. Hey, come on! Oh. What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sizzle, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Oh, yeah. Hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get to the door, and we're safe. Great job. You just threw me away. Where am I in this? Oh. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Next time maybe you should hurry a bit faster. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up. Up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sizzle! There you are! How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course, after all, just ask anybody who knows how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course. But I see nothing that we can really do. Swapping those won't get me anywhere. No. Let's forward. Yeah. I kinda hope that I could. No. Yeah. That's not gonna do anything. Okay, Sizzle, what do we do? I'm ready. This little doggy who's rearing to go after his rest. We have to create a path that will get Lynn up to the top and fast. So we look for anything and everything we can move and try things out. How about if we tip the whole submarine? If we could do that, there wouldn't be any problem. Well, in any case, I'm ready and rearing to go. Maybe we should actually do that. Not sure how that's gonna help me, but you know, you never know. Does it do anything? No. Can I? No, I can't reach that from here. Sure, it's easier said than done, but I'm holding Camila. Oh no, we're gonna try to create a path for you somehow. The water keeps on rising, please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim, neither can Camila. Oops, I already said that, didn't I? I'm kind of stuck here with Sizzle. Can you drop me down further, please? There we go. These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. It might just... might be just that. I think you can climb them. If I wasn't holding Camila, I could probably do it easily. Sizzle, you're not telling Camila, Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camila behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missa? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Maybe? Can you come back down? If we go and swap them like a sword. No. Okay, now go back to Sizzle and operate. Doesn't really change anything. It's like they're silently pressuring me to climb them. I doubt they're doing that, Miss Lynn. It looks like how much the piston thrust out. It's related to how large the fans are. Hey, Sizzle, my arms are full. Oh, sure, hello! And thanks for the follow. How you doing? Hey, Sizzle, my arms are full, but my legs are free. If you could just move these pistons so they are a little easier to climb, I think I could do it. Okay, so in order to do that, we need 3 different sizes of fans. But I only saw 4 so far. Oops. No, wrong direction. Change those. Oops. No. These 2 and then these 2. Yep, that's fine. You're the same size, right? No, you're a bit bigger. Stop talking to him. Yes, I am. No, like this, and then get the small one. Okay, Sizzle, try it. Oops. Sizzle, try. There we go. How about that? Wow, this is great. You made it a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't want that to think that water's gonna wait for you. If only one had ghosts in their real life helping them out. Okay, now what? Ouch! Okay, I guess we have to... Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. I think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Okay, Sizzle, but you do that. Good. Kinda stuck in here. Ah, right, we can operate this. Time it, right? Come on. Fizzle. If only you had the reach that Missile has. Oh, alright. That comes down, right? Right? No? Guess not. Well. Missile, it's all up to you. No. Damn it. You need to move down. Thank you. Now. Yeah. Now what though? Open? Look at that. If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it. Because the crack in each pipe is different, alright? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, huh? I bet that will come in handy. Okay, well, we're gonna... No, we're not gonna swap these two. We're gonna swap these two for now, I guess. These two. Oh, okay. Don't pressure me. Stupid water. Here comes the water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever. Just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. No, not these two. It is so hard to control sometimes. These two need to be switched and then it should be fine. Come on, you can go now. Lynn, could you move? Darn, this thing called water. Look what it's done. Huh? Just a second ago, it was chilling me to the bone, and now it's hitting me as steam hot enough to melt a person. My boots and my coat are soaking wet. Water just pours out of them when I move. How dare that water treat you like that? Here, let me lap it all up for you. You'd better not, Missa. It's salty. Sounds like she is starting to get crabby. Achoo! Okay, I'm working on it. Well... we do be kinda stuck here with... Come on! Why is it so hard to get the timing right on that one? Oops. Now. Thank goodness. And now, let me move just a little bit higher. Yeah. Oh no, the water's getting really close now. Not that I can see all that well with all that steam here. Missile would switch the pipes around so you can get across. That's right. Don't give up, Miss Lynn. Apparently she's not, though. I would say this is possible to get through, but nope. back is really starting to hurt. Alright. Do I have another thing I can switch out? Another pipe? No, right? No. In there. I don't know. Switch those two. Can we get through now? Also no. Yeah, this is worse. Yep. Well, sorry about that, but you didn't move. You couldn't take a little warm mist. Hey, that was not warm mist. It was boiling hot steam. Anyway, looks like you're the key player for this one, Miss Al. But I don't think my powers alone are going to be enough. Oh! Well, the game just got me where I need to be, I guess. Yeah, let's see. These definitely need to move. And this and this. Oh, would you look at that? Yep. Here comes that water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, my salad is too salty. Okay, now. Get these two switched. And now you should be fine, right? Not really? Oh, damn it. Now what? So, by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to that first one. Yeah. So you want me to close the other ones? No, water's getting close. Okay. Switch. Can't move it. Move the hook. Not sure how that helps me. It doesn't. Okay. But at least we're getting further now. Okay, we're turning this on. Now. No. Missile, you move real quick. You move right quick, please. Back we go. Open the fuse box. Open the door. If we can get this door open, Lynn can escape. I can't budge it. It must be stuck or something. I guess we'll have to wait for Lynn to use her miraculous power on it. But first, we have to get her up here. Yeah, that is gonna be the main problem. Let's be honest. Let's move that down again, just so I can see what that does. It doesn't do anything. Okay, good. Let's switch those two. Is it just... Okay. Now let me switch these because it seems to have the most excessive steam coming out. Switch these two. Come on, Lynn! There, how does that look? It looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Move it. got it, Lynn. See? Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. Why is it suddenly so high? You got this, Lynn. Come on, I believe in you. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry. Is there any way to ask for something? But I can't. Didn't we already try? Can we do it together? It's no use. Can't budge it. Must be stuck. Oh no. Won't come. No. This way. Who is you? Okay. Did the crazy professor get in here as well? But that's not possible, is it? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down, down to the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as fast as possible. I still want to head up, to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Yeah. Okay. Hello? What? Wait, why is it not continuing? Hello? Oh, there we go. Continue. Chapter 17. So there was one more chapter? I thought it was only 16. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. I thought we were already at the sea. Level, ground, whatever. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them, quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? I will presume that is... Sizzle? Yeah. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance, I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course, what else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Huh? Who in the world are you? Sizzle, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are. That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sizzle. Sizzle? My name isn't Sizzle. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Sure. I feel like I'm part of his soul. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Thamesig fort. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives powers and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent to do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day, 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So, of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Oh, bizarre still. And the Thamesig remnants still right there in that park, at the bottom of that crater. You're right! So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite radiation too. Another factor of the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another factor of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death. Ah, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yep, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moment that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at that moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed. Not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? It's part of the deal. I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Thanksfully. Detective Jode was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsig, pregnant, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay? But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jode's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. He was the lamp, wasn't he? Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Ah, The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Tamsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jode case. They thought you would find out about Tamsic sooner or later. Alright. Now what? And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush the submarine. Oh no! There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. Coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. That you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Well, good morning there, Camila. Lynn? Camila, is it true? We're stuck here? What? My dad. My dad was here. I bet he'd save us. Camila, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sizzle? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Tamsic fragment and escaped if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. Yeah, but how's that gonna help us? We can't navigate this. Oh, well. Don't question the logic of this game. This will tell us where Detective Jode is. The present from the inspector in white. That's right. Detective Jode told me to hold on to it for him. And the blood is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about the torpedo? The torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jode is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Alright. Right. Why are there grapes here? Well, thanks for the grapes anyway. Can I tell something? Torpedo room or engine room? Torpedo room. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. I don't want to blow Detective Jode up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Lower? The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? But I don't think the entire device is broken though. It would probably work just fine if only I could move the switch. We'll just have to find a way to move it somehow. But I can't do it with my powers alone. Well, let's move back. Okay, I guess I have to talk to you.
What will happen to these 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on me.
Okay. Now I need to switch to Missile. Swap these 2. Switch back. And lower.
Yes.
There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on the center. But something is odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah. Like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right. Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you.
Okay, thanks.
I've already set the torpedo's course. I'll head towards the command room where Detective Jode is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missa. Missa?
I'm sorry. I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How could I leave? Can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camila here. I can't do it.
Missile?
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sizzle.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lynn?
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with the Sizzle, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that.
Don't worry, Missa.
Miss Camila. I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you.
I'll be right here waiting for you.
We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camila.
That's a good boy, Missa. Now you're ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Sizzle? Yes? We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective.
But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Miss Anne?
That's right. We promised, little lady.
Of course we will.
I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then.
Good luck, friend.
Isn't that the wrong one? Oh well. "12 seconds. Do I have to count, or is it gonna do it automatically?" These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Okay, I don't have to do anything good. Oh no! He's dead! Detective Jode!
I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to fight him.
You'd better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and it is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do.
Let's talk to Detective Jode.
Sorry for the wait, Detective Jode. Who are you? Are you Sizzle? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How's Camila? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jode about everything that happened on the submarine, you know. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jode. Are you Yumia? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yumie? That's right. But those people on the Yunoa were calling you Sizzle. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Joe? Right. Okay. 10 years ago. You were a top system engineer, weren't you?
System engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who is good at using computers. I don't want to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project.
Projects?
What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. What? I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. It sure sounds challenging, yeah. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. Yumie. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Joe, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomian. 10 years ago. Yeah. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers when they didn't help anybody? Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Thinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot, and the second was rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life and an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. Completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew I would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask the national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Tempsick was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Tempsick meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Why did they let the abduction happen then? Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Thamesig meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a house inside, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Thamesig meteorite. So that's it, huh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Joad back to life, of course. What good will that do now?
But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them.
And we can do that without you. Can't do that without you, Detective Joad. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go. Back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I'm not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? It's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibilities, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Camilla, forgive me. Yeah, well, we can't change anything there. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Can we not use Yumiel instead? Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yumiel's shell. There is no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Thamesig fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? Figured it out. Know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Thamesig. This body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Tempsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it, your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Tempsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before you're dead.
Wait a minute. What exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move. I fell back through the crack of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Yes. Let's finish this. Can't be that much longer, right? Final chapter, there we go. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Tempsic meteorite fell. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. It's ready! Hold it. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I'm the black cat, yeah? Huh? Oh, a kitten, sure. You might get hurt. Oh, I missed that. You're alright now, are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Tempsic meteorite, huh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. Changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Tempsic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Joe? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can't accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be our new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that puts off everything. When a sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But, you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. It's ready! Hold it. Okay. Turn up.
What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed ever so slightly. Okay, so Sizzle, your turn, Rock Rag. Spray?
Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato.
That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mina.
Oh, alright, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape.
So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea. Oh, shoot.
Shoot!
I should have used that sweet potato to get up there.
Okay, here I go. And I'm going to need your help.
My help? Can I reach it? No. Okay, we need to redo that. After fate change. Move. Move. Oh. Get in there. Okay. No, we're kind of stuck. Okay. Ah, now we can switch this. You switch to this. Can you reach it? No, of course not. But Sizzle can activate this, and then we can switch these two.
Oh, look! The lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsec fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Minos sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. But it hasn't changed yet. Damn it, did I miss something?
There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little.
Now Yumiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No. Oh, Detective Jode. Temsec fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twist of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Joe, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if this detective training, it's his detective training or what. But even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. No. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let that happen.
Missile. The bullet is stopped in midair.
I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something.
What? With what? Detective Joe, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. The sweet potato, let's go. Ow, I think we killed him regardless. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning.
What? Look out!
Wake up, you gotta get out of there. Missa, could you do it again? Damn it, my leg won't work.
It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn!
It's not over yet.
But there isn't anything else to swap with.
Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then we can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen. Not if I can help it.
But what can we do now, even if we work together?
I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Sizzle now do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. You're me out. Sizzle, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Oh, I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Oops. Now, gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. And that... well, in that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Got it. Now, it's your turn, Missile.
What? Me? But what can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I swapped it. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or 2 helps. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save this little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods. We did all this for him to die regardless? Ah, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge? Thanks.
Okay, now you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive?
Yeah, sadly.
Hang on. Help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened.
The poor little kitty. Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten?
Aww.
Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? But kittens, of course. Sizzles. Sizzle? The name Sizzle echoed in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now?
No.
Old friend.
I think I finally remember.
10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it.
Meow.
Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt.
Meow.
Why rub all onto the dead body? Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at that time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. Our little black kitten. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. No, sad. But I was just a little too late. Whose house? I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sizzle. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me. But they weren't happy for the man. And there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn. Oh, the first misfire was what killed the cat. I would see that light, or at least that's what I try to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The black cat. I was possessing Sizzle then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sizzle was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sizzle, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything. Oh, so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sizzle inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of chemsig radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead. My ghost tricks. I think I understand now why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight. If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead, but even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sizzle's fate. And can you just bet you And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, huh? That was such an anticlimactic thing. The fate averted. So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. There's his fiancée. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camila again. So these past 10 years will not all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, huh? And no matter what the reason, there is no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sizzle. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So, before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yamian? Thank you, Sizzle. I'm so glad I met you. Me too, Yamian.
Sizzle, are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then.
Sizzle, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either.
Valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Joe. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we are each going back to our own new present. Oh, I'm so curious. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, and believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, who? Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sizzle. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memories. Yes, I know. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I won't tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. What? You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight. Her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot in the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process... Don't tell me the lamp was Camila? 2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that, the power of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, don't you? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't enough, anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the man, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has been... A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So, that was you, huh? You saw Missa. That's right. I'm Missa. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of the people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly, and then, at last, that fateful night rolled around yet again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me. This time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate the desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My abilities to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night, the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world path to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage. The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to do that, we could both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to your eeeh. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. Time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the Man in Red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. Then, you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now, it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Usal. I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla. Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sizzle. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in the time. What? I made my way back to a new present. Okay. No. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. There's no gun there, so no death. Are you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Joe. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camila. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camila. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too. Oh, this, yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny, somehow. Destiny, huh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will, that you will. Oh, hello! Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fella. I know, right? His name is Sizzle. Sizzle. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sizzle likes you, Lynn. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. You know that is one chicken that goes completely to Lynn, right? I think you need to prepare another one for the rest of the family. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. No. And so we meet again, Sizzle. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their worlds and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. What? I guess I really am a cat. this. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange, beautiful pattern, and it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. No. Missile! Happy birthday to lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. More? Now he's started dancing as well. There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is the inspector providing you? What? I thought she was... Here's your food, gentlemen. A special agent. Why is she still working there? Memory? What are you doing here? Thanks for asking. I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop on our conversation? Oh, you have no idea the length I go to reach my goals. She bugged the chicken again. How many chickens did she eat? I've never cooked this way before. So exotic and exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek curried. Is this really necessary? This new curried chicken item. Oh, but our very best guest. What? I am not. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Alright, the finger is still missing. And who else was locked up? What? We don't get to see him? Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Maybe you shouldn't stand right next to it? But, yeah, sure. Wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Well, somebody's gotten rich, suddenly. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at what? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretion of ministers. Now, would you talk that way in front of our darling daughter? Here is to this dodgy mind of my darling husband. Give me time to read, game. This deal is quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, man. Though your Noah is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of wafers? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. Okay, I want a second game of this. Love peas and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Why is he still searching for that meteorite though? Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the Rock of the Gods? Question mark? I thought he would only dance in emergency situations. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm really interested in that one. Think you could show it to me? You got it. So who did we call? 10 long years, young man. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit is waiting outside. Thank you, Sizzle. Where's Sizzle? Ah, there. All right. Aww. Oh, it's so adorable. Can I get a second one of this game? Continuation, even though it doesn't really make sense. Now we have to wait. Although, it doesn't seem to be that much longer. I don't know, I don't have much to add. There were some issues with the logic, I guess, but otherwise, I really had fun with this game. And I guess that's the most important part about anything. Having fun with it. Now the question is, what do I play tomorrow? Suggestions are welcomed. The German division was so small. Ghost advisor, shoot to kill me. Attack me. Okay. Interesting ghost advisor. Very good job. Yay. We did it. Yes. You should have saved, right? Hopefully. Let's hope for the best. But yeah. Time to end it, so not sure what to say. I guess I had a few more chapters left than I thought. I thought it was only 3, but oh well. There. Definitely worse things out there. But yeah, as always, thanks for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed and I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye bye.